That's not going to work, is it? No. Tell you what, let's click on this button over here. Where's my channel? View my channel. That's what I want to do. View my channel. Are we actually? Oh, it is actually live. Right, let's press this button then. Well, good morning, good evening, good afternoon, greetings and salutations. Happy time zones to you all. Welcome to this installment of Red Plays Stationeers Sunday Special Edition bonus stream. And the door's been knocked on. Hello. Hang on, chat. Pink wanted to know when I'm doing my scare stream. I don't know yet. Got to work it out with Urban and Discount. That's what I need to do. We do have music there. Yeah, so sorry about that. Surprise bonus Sunday stream. Mrs. Reddy's asleep. She didn't sleep very well last night. And the kids are doing their own thing and don't want anything to do with me. And I want to do some coding. So I'm going to be doing this for a couple of hours. Don't know how long I'll be doing it for. Did promise that we'd be playing some games like games later on. And we'll just see how things go. Oh, check that on the floor. Right, so as you can see, I might be doing a little bit of work. I've knocked up a panel here that I think will do the same thing and look better than what we have up here. Because at the moment, this is what we've got. That the lathe, the auto lathe, isn't working because I unplugged things and I'm going to start working on getting that code working. But this code is actually working. I've set the brains out. So we've got auto lathe, electronics, atmosphere, and tools manufacturing. At the moment, only these two have code in. They're both running the same code, so I can always go back to it if I screw things up. But what I want to do is I want to basically set up this kind of console. I was going to try and set it up over there, and I might still be able to do it over on that console. Put a square here and have this display next to it, which probably will work. But I was just looking at how's the ways of things doing. So we've got the dial that will turn value up or down. Yeah, we've got the little LED display, which is the same as that. And then we've got, are we ready to print? So what I want to do is go through the code and go, right, do we have the ingots we want to print for this object? And so then yes. If not, we press the order ingots. Ideally, I don't want it to do it automatically, but again, we could go back into the code and we could do stuff. So I want each one of these printers to be able to select what we want and then click up either a button up here, now order the ingots or go button, and this one vending machine will send the code to the sorting machine under here, which will then say this, 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 or this. No idea how we're going to do it. I've got an idea, but I don't know how we're going to code it. I don't know what we need to do to code it. I've been watching a couple of videos on, now they call it the stack. I find it interesting because it's not what I was taught is a stack. So when I say they've been using the stack used to be an onboard memory, and you could put variables into a stack, and then because you only had 8 registered, you'd put your 8 registers into the stack, and then you could do stuff with these 8 registers, and then you could pull things out from the stack, but you could only pull them out in the reverse order that they went in. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. You'd put it in that order, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. But to get it out again, you'd get it 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And so that's what I refer to as a stack. Now, I suspect things have changed in 30 plus years. And what they refer to here as the stack is not what I used to refer to as the stack. So, when I say using the stack, I think that's different to what when Discount says is using the stack means. Right. So I've been looking up what I refer to as bit masking and what people seem to referring to as the stack now. So if we do Fabricate, auto lathe, I now understand more about what this is about. Right? This is what's being referred to as the stack, which is interesting, because that's not what I understood. As I say, 30 years ago, that is not what we were referring to as the stack. You're not a programmer, but perception is just what I've come across. No, absolutely, but it might well be Discount. Oh, and Discount is there. No, he's not. He's over there. Go give him a follow if you aren't already. What I'm saying is, you refer to it as the stack. I'm not saying that you're wrong. It might well be that this is being referred to as the stack. But when you were referring to the word stack, it meant one thing in my mind, and you meant something else, which is this bit masking. And what I'm saying is, things may have changed. So what I used to refer to as the stack may now no longer be referred to as a stack. But this I understand. So you're basically giving a value, and then you're breaking that value down, and that value then gives you information. So FF, which is a what? I think that's a 16-bit. No, that's a 8-bit. It's a list of registers you can write and read values from. So, as I was saying, the stack is not a list of registers that you can read and write values from. It was a chunk of memory that you could write to as a. I've got 8 registers over here, but I've used all 8 registers, and I now need to use something else in a register. So what I'll do is I'll take register 8 off, and I'll put it on the stack. So it's over here. I can't do anything with it, but it's like 8 memory slots. I can't do anything with it. I can't do any operations. I can't do anything with it, but it's there. And now register 8 over here becomes free, and I could do stuff. Or I could put all 8 registers over here into the stack. And now I've freed up all of my 8 registers, but I put them into the stack in 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Right? That's it. And now I've finished doing this operation, and I've freed up my 8 registers again. But now I can't get register 1. The first value I can get out from the register is what was register 8. So I have to take out 8, take out 7, take out 6, take out 5, take out 4, take out 3, take out 2, take out 1 to get back to number 1 into register 1. That's my understanding of stack. As I say, that's 30 years ago. That's using assembler language, 68000 I think it was the flight board, where we're typing in hex codes on a flight board on a development board to program. So our programs, we'd write our programs out. This is it, right? So our programs on paper would look like this. On paper, our code looked like this, right? So when you were writing the code, you would write the code like this, with SB, S, LS, branches, branch less than. So we'd write the code out that way. That's how we write the code. But to program the board, you would have to go and look up the hex value for SB. So you'd look up the hex value for SB. So you might end up with 1F, F, E, F, and then whatever value, whatever register number this would be. And that's how we would code these 6,000 flight boards. And you could, and that's when we first started. And then when we got advanced, what we did was we would write the code, and we'd write the code. We would do one step, which was write the code like this, and then again convert it manually, and then we would upload that value into the chip, and that would become our operating system. Because I remember they said, oh, on this course you write your own operating system. I'm thinking, damn, I'm going to write Windows, because Windows was the operating system. 3.1.95. Well, I can't remember what it was now. 3.1 probably. 3.1.1. 3.1.1. Oh wow, right now. Yeah, little did I know that they meant this was an operating system. I know now. And then later on, what we did was we'd write code like this, and then we'd put it into a compiler. That compiler would then put it into the equivalent of the hex values and load it onto the board. And then later on, we'd write C code, code in C. So actually using if, then, that's, doing all of these various commands. And then we would cross compile it to the 68000. So all of our code that was in, pseudo English C code would be compiled and put on the 68000 flight board. So that's what we did 30 years ago. To give you an idea, when I left college, C++ was just put its head above the parapet. It was like, oh, this new software language has come out called C++. It's object orientated. It's like, oh wow, okay. Nowhere was doing training courses on it at the time when I left college. That's how long ago. Anyway, that was a long time ago. So we are going to look at a lot of blah blah there. We're going to look at trying to understand these. Some of these are straightforward. Eject reagent, right? I get that. But some of them we're looking at, stack pointer. What's that actually doing? What is that actually? What is the stack pointer? What is it pointing to? You've got stack size. Is that the ingot stack that it's pointing to? Is that the stack that I was referring to? Is that their new what seems to be the interpretation of the stack? I'm guessing it means the stack size of an ingot in a slot, maybe. Anyway, so that's one of the things I want to look at doing. And what was the other for the so the sorter has all of these at the bottom again, right? Limit next execution by count. What does that mean? Limit the next print run? So is that the print run? Execution of what? So is that I give that the value of 10 and it will do 10 prints, so I don't have to do the checking myself. Quantity compare, okay. Filter slot type compare. I mean, I understand filter, I understand slot type compare, but I don't know what that means. This is what I want to have, is an explanation of what this means. Filter sorting class compare. It might be one of these things that once you understand one, all of them suddenly the penny drops and dang, you suddenly understand all of them. But I don't know. Because what I want to be able to do, as I was saying, I want my code to be able to say that this printer is requesting that. It is requesting iron. So the vending machine goes, here you go. And then I've got a sorter under here that says, right, that's for printer 1, printer 2, printer 3, printer 4. So I'd have two sorters. I'd have 3 sorters, wouldn't I? Because then it's, is it for printer 1? No. Is it for printer 2? No. Is it for printer 3? Yes. No. Printer 4. I'm going to have 3 sorters. Okay. And what I'd like to do is be able to get it all to run on one chip. At the moment, this one chip runs here. At the moment, what it's doing is it's limited to the print run because it's not connected. I realise I need some glass. It's not connected to the vending machine, and at the moment the chutes are going into that one vending machine. So I could have 4 vending machines. Hey Dietrich. I was going to say hey Red, but no, it's Dietrich. Happy Sunday to you. Welcome along. So I thought I'd do a bonus stream. I couldn't even be bothered to set the green screens up, which is why you can see my Lego shelves. I do have the lights on though, because the camera complains if it doesn't have the light. So we do have the lights on, but I don't have my green screens up. Everyone's doing their own thing. Mrs. didn't sleep very well last night. Making bread. Can you send some my way, Discount? That'd be lovely. Right, so what do I want to read? I want to read auto lathe tools, electronics housing. Guys. Should be that. Right, so nothing should be needed because it's all loaded into that. Set that. So I was using it to print off these module bits. So I think I might go with this. And I think I could probably I think I can get away with doing that over there. If I just do that. Yeah, I reckon Discount should come around here and do some cooking. He'd have a bigger kitchen than he's used to. Not by much. But then I get the food he cooks. Right, let's get that out of the way. Still on that button. Actually, that button's going to exist on there. So I could... Ooh. Oh, it's a shame, look. There's nowhere that's in the middle. It's one side or the other. I don't want to do that. So what we can do... we'll just... I drill dead. No? How do I get... Huh? Huh? There's nothing in there. I'm going to take it off the wall. It's off the wall already. That would be why. I can do an angle down, or I can just do a straightforward that way. So then you've got your buttons there, and then you've got... I think that works. I think that works, because then everything's here. Okay, so I'm going to want modular inputs, logic round button, no, utility button, that one. Large logic dial, turn that right away. Let's output. All displays. That one. So that then that way. Ooh, I could have a print job, couldn't I? That doesn't look right. That looks too small. That looks too small. Maybe it's right. Two by two. That's interesting. So this is a different size. That's a different size. So that console would fit onto that. The shame is we got... I mean, I could do two here, maybe. But then I've got to get it to talk to him. Yeah, that's a different size to this. Maybe we'll move everything up one. There's one slot there, and you could put the gauge on there. Or I could do these two here, set it up and then press go. But if I've got this here, I don't know which one looks better is the honest answer. Wait. And I could put that there. Because there isn't, unfortunately, there isn't a one that goes above it. Because it doesn't connect to anything. I like this. I'm not so sure I like that. Sticky neck. Right, let's get the labels. That's going to be our... Going to feed in. Feed in. Get it connected up a bit. One thing that I have noticed, which again is a surprise to me, is how much progress I seem to make off stream. It does make me chuckle how quickly I seem to be able to do things when I'm not streaming, and then yet when I stream, don't know what we could put there. That's the input. Output. I mean, a diode light, great. I mean, I guess I could do that and that. Large LED. Printing, not printing. I can't tell you what I'm missing. That's all I can do there. Interesting. That fits onto that panel there. That fits onto that panel, but that panel's one wider. Don't know what I would do with a computer. I mean, the diode slide could be used to show how close it is to finishing the print job. That could be used. That could be useful. Like job complete. Maybe. Gauge, meter. Okay. Right, it's not really helping, is it? So either I get this working, maybe I'll get this working, and then we'll work on the stacker. I don't know. Well, I need to get this working now because I've dismantled everything else. Right. Right. Oh, that's helpful. Apparently I've got them all upside down. Okay, mount to print. All the materials. And I can't remember it. It is something like $1. Oh, I think that's what that says. Can't zoom in anymore. Yeah, that does say order mats. Ash? I thought there was a way of changing the name on that and then lathe slide. That'd be lathe B. No, lathe ISP S LED. And lathe ready. Lathe ready. Right, and then we've still got the console. So that's still going to be reading. Oh, so we've got power. We've got no... There we go, now we've got no. Lathe LED. Oh, lathe. That's the Windows key. Annoying at all. Right, okay, so now we've got to get the code to read these. I do like this console. I just feel it's a shame how are we going to address the prefab hash? I've got to go by the name, haven't I? So we'll call that. I then got to get rid of this. This now becomes so. Define dial. Should be the same way though. Yeah, define dial. So we're going to have It's file, logic file. There we go. That one. Is that... Can we... We're going to have to use the name. We're going to have to use the name. So now that's going to be LB into R0 device hash, which is file hash name is going to be, what did I say, lathe file batch mode is going to be setting sum. Okay. Think. So then we want SB font. The console is the same, isn't it? Excuse me, no, the LED number is different. The SB define, we'll be doing LED display, so LED display 2. That thing goes there, no. Lathe. We just do LED and we have to change the name. Is there a way? What I'm thinking is we might want to somehow get a value here so that we change the value up here and it keeps it down here. Did say lathe, didn't we? No, we just LED. That right? I don't know, that might work, it might not work. That in there. I'll program that as well. This annoys me. When I press the button, and right click to go in. It's my fault. So I want to set this SB. I want SB dial that. Mode mode. Think that will make that now read up to 500. You're still erroring. Why are you erroring? Line 22. Line 22 doesn't exist. What? Incorrect argument count at line 22. Line 22? Oh, okay. SB, device hash, logic type. Oh, SBN. Ah, there we go. SBN. So are you... Yeah, we want to know the name then. And your SBN. This is what worrying me already, straight away. Now, and the length of our code goes up quite considerably using defines, using hash names. Now it's line 26. 26 SPN. Oh, 0. Hey. Ratio? Why has it got a ratio? Okay, so we're not setting the value for that. Okay, let's find that. Mode, read write. Okay, so have I got the name wrong? That's the next likely thing. Yes. There we go. Right, so that's not working. So let's check name on that. That's LED. Oh, that's why it's not. That's why it's getting warmer in this room. Because it wasn't on actually cooling. It was just on blow the air round so it gets warmer. Right, okay. Let's try that. Aha! It works. Okay. Right. Empty that out. Use that as a block to stop them all coming along. so we now have copper. Let's make a cable. Right. Anyone on to order mat? Maybe I should say print. Stop them from running away. Order mat. Name of it. So printer is still the printer. That is no. So button LED is no longer there. Button, we want the button. Fine button. Button, utility button. Huh. Is it a utility button? I think it's a utility button. Add a star at the end to hide the text. Okay. I did that wrong because I wanted that number. There's that number. Right, so that can go. That can. Leave the stacker for me. Button. Load run. Let me load LBN. Undo that. Well, again. Load LBN. Run. Print. Button. Button. Dash. Print. Yeah, okay, we'll call it that. They've mats. Okay. And the project type is activate. Batch mode sum. This line. That. Lathe. That. We got ads already. Okay. Hello. But Seems the children who were out here didn't inform Mrs. Red I'm streaming because she was upstairs asleep. So she just walked in thinking I'm hiding. No, I'm actually streaming. Right, lathe mats. Didn't it say add a star at the end to hide text? I've added a star at the end to hide the text. Oh, the text is now hidden. Okay. Apparently I was reading the wrong thing. So lathe mats. Lathe mat star. I think. Mrs. Red is going to do some toasted sandwiches. Oh, it does work. Oh, okay. And now we can print off. The thing is, we've got all of the ingot. Ideally, I want it to go through a splitter, a stacker, don't I? I mean, at the moment, it's dump everything. Once you finish the print, send it back. Right, let's get rid of this. Okay. No. Oh, it's taken that off. Like, it hasn't done anything. It has. Confetti! There. Okay. I think that looks a lot neater. It's a shame that it's grey and it's actually white. I wonder if I need to put lights all the way along, because that is actually white. I mean, with those there, do I... Yeah, I do need to hide that. Unless I have a wall going along. If I have a wall going along, I have two there. But if I do this, not that I'm squirreling at all. If I do that, then the printer is inside the confines of that. I want the sorter stacker even. I want the stacker to go here, don't I? I've got cables there. Pretty sure. Getting quite warm in here. Now I know I've got a hoodie on, but it means that the room's getting hot as well. So that cable's going across to that printer. I got rid of that. I put that. Goes that way. Cables. I do that. Let's put a shooter. There. And I can get this in. So that's compact, and then we go back down. The ingots go back down and go across. So this needs to somehow be set to ingots are rejected, don't I? Sorter. So do I send this then? Filter quantity. That's the number. Filter slot type. Oh, I've just realised as well the code. Is the code reading the sorter? I think the code was reading the sorter. Filter sorting class compare. Filter prefab hash not equal. Filter prefab hash equal. What's the prefab hash? Prefab hash. Right. Is there something? So it's got to be class. Sorting class. Ah. Okay. Sorting class. Well, that helps, doesn't it? It doesn't give me a definition. Returns an integer representing the class of an object. So if I know the class of an object, so presumably ingots, ingots have a class, do they? Is there a class? It doesn't give me a class, does it? It gives me item astrology. This is where I get a little bit frustrated. I know it's a work in progress. I know the game is a work in progress, but it's like, I want information. I need information. Newscast update from Red Munchkin Gaming channels. The chat's been buzzing with excitement as we dive into the brutal world of Stationeers. Today's mission, automating the fabrication plant. Join us on this bonus Sunday for some serious engineering feats and survival strategies. Stay tuned for more interstellar adventures. Hashtag Stationeers, automation, space survival. Thank you, frostytools.com. Let's that's not going to help, is it? Having my battery charger off. It's okay, we've got time. So the easy thing for me to do. Hey, Nork. Is that right? I think that's Nork. How you doing? Welcome to the stream. The easy thing to do would be to set up. Which planet? Yeah, I'm currently on Mars. I like Mars. Like Nork. Yeah, that's how I would say Nork. So I might be. I'm assuming I'm saying it correctly. Then. I might not be, and if I do, I apologise. You need to make it phonetic. if I'm spelling it wrong. I'm The easy way here is set that up. I remember how to set that up. Is to reject ingot. Naval Audience Research Calculator. Yeah, so I would call that NORC. One of the first supercomputers. Ah. Well, there you go. Learn something new every day. Stack size. It can tell me the stack size. Name hash. That's that. Vacuum tubes. Wow. That's wow. That's old. Yeah, I left it for about a year. I think, Nork. I think I left it for about a year. And then they did this big update for stuff, and I felt that it was long enough ago that I would be learning stuff. Because what keeps happening is I learn stuff and then they change it, and then I get frustrated because I've invested all this time into learning something, and then they change it, and now I don't understand it, and now I've got to unlearn everything that I've learned and relearn stuff. And I find that particularly frustrating. Like, if the game was complete and I came in and I had to learn everything, it would be fine. But because I've learned and I've been doing it this way for so long, and now it doesn't work this way, I get frustrated. And that's a me problem. I'll accept that's a me problem. So I said, right, I'm going to walk away from it for about a year. And then they did a big update, and I was like, do you know what? Watching Discount, who I think's in chat, he may not be. He was going to bake some bread. And it was like, I'm actually kind of getting back into it. So, yeah, and I am getting back into it. So much so that this is my day off, one of my days off. And I've been itching to play it. And I don't play it. I shouldn't play it unless I'm streaming. I'm like, I'm streaming. And then the wife came in the room and was surprised I'm streaming because it's a Sunday and I don't stream on Sundays. But I've got the bug. I want to sit down. Even when I'm sitting down and doing nothing, my brain's going, try and do this. You could try and do that. You could try and do this, which is how my brain works. So, right. I think that you're reading the prefab hack. So I can't write to it. That one. But I'm pretty sure. You see, it's got it here. But it doesn't tell you anything, which is really frustrating. A filter prefab hash equal. So what do we do if that's the case? So filter on that. Oh, so filter prefab have nothing. So if it doesn't equal ingots, then we're good. But I don't want to put in all of the ingots. This has got to be where the code stuff class comes in. Filter sorting class compare. So that would then be filtering on a class. So that's then saying I want seeds or I want ingot. Filter slot type compare. Filter quantity next. So I think I can either put in all of the ingots and send all of the ingots out and everything else.
Power low.
and send everything else out into the stacker, or I can turn the sorter around and everything that is. So what happens when I do a compare? This is why I need to know what this means. But I can't find anything on this. This is why I say I need some kind of document that tells me what it is. I've been blocked by network security. Thanks. Right, can we have an end? It's really insane if one thinks of the fact that cell phones from the 1960s. Hey, look. Calculators had more computing power than the computer that went to the moon. My scientific calculator, some 30 years ago, had more compute power than they went to the moon on. That's insane. I had a programmable scientific calculator. That is just. That doesn't help me. Reddit doesn't like me at the moment. Blocking me. Thanks, Reddit. That's Reddit. Everything's blooming Reddit. Reddit doesn't like me at the moment. Okay, let's try. Bear with me. Really looking forward to dive into that. Never into PCBs and coding. I like the coding. I mean, so my background, well, again, 30 plus years ago, right? I did this code, or the equivalent of this code. So what I used to do at college, we learned how to do this code, right? But this code was, these are mnemonics, right? These are the mnemonics. So what you would do is you would look at a piece of paper and you'd have a list of the instructions, the mnemonics, that you could use on this chip. And you'd say, you'd do your code first, you say pseudocode, I want to do this, 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 I want to do this. And then what you do is you would then look at your mnemonics and work it out. So you'd have your mnemonics, you then write it out in this, you know, in MIPS or assembly or whatever you want to call it. But then for us to program the chip, what you then had to do was you then had to look up the mnemonic, and you had to learn, you had to find the hex code. So you'd write pseudocode, or you'd write pseudocode, then you'd write out the mnemonics, then you'd write out the hash numbers, and then you would type it in on a calculator interface into the flight board and press run and hope it would work. Not because of the coding, I'm working in the coding industry also, but more because especially implemented last time I was looking into the game. Wow, yeah, that must have been a while ago. I mean, I've got code that was written 5 years ago. So, wow, yeah, yeah. I literally have code that's dated 2020. You couldn't do this hash stuff here that we've got. You couldn't do this. What you would do is you would have the chips, and you would say pin 1 goes to this, pin 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 goes off to these various things. So you could control 6 devices, or input output to 6 devices. But it's been a while. Right. I've squirreled now and I've forgotten what I was doing. I was showing you that code. Yeah, I was giving you an example. Come out of that. Working on this. So, I think I've got to do... Actually, no, I was looking at... So... What does this do? Is one stack instruction should be logic sort is used to compare the sorting class of the item in the import slot, good, with the sorter to a given sorting class value. Depending on the comparison, equals, greater than, less than, true or false. The sorting class is a broader category of groups for items like ores. So when you use the filter sorting class there, you're saying check if the sorting class meets this condition. Is it ores? If the condition is true, then the sorter can act accordingly and send to the accept out, depending on its mode. All, any, none, and how you configure the stack instruction. I've gone to ChatGPT I put the line in and said, what does this do? Because I can't go to Reddit, and Reddit seems to have the answers. I was learning assembly in university. I thought it would be beneficial to know due to hardware coding, but I never went deeper into the rabbit hole. Having an exercise, went over to mainly learn extended Ava, Python, ASCII, C++. So C++, to give you an idea how old I am, C++ was just appearing on the horizon when I left college. That's how old I am. I mean, we were learning C, and they were saying, oh, we're thinking about running this course on this new language that's just appeared, which is C++, and it's object orientated. We learned Ada. We learned Ada for real-time coding. And what did we do? We did assembly 68000. We used VAX, which was a microcomputer. So literally, you know, the old days, the green screen connected to a mini a mainframe or a mini mainframe. We had a classroom. We had 2 classrooms. One that you had green screens, and these are horrible things. Real typewriter keys. Yeah, you know, clack, 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 clack onto a green screen, and that was for Pascal, and that was running on a machine that had a big hard drive of 5 megabits in the room with us, right? And a 5 1/4 inch floppy drive. And then when you graduate, when you were doing the proper coding, when you did the proper coding, then we went into the VAX room, and again it was green screen, and we used it. We were using it, and we used it to cross compile into assembly language. So you're roughly 20-25 years older than you, very possibly. You had a neighbor growing up that was a Fortran programmer. See, didn't do Pentiums. Now, when I left college, people didn't know what Pentiums were. Pentiums hadn't been released yet. Excuse me. Hey Nia, about 10 years older than me, if I was to guess, took a summer school class onto programming DOS 3. Yeah, DOS 3. DOS 3 was I can't remember. I used DR DOS, all kinds of DOS. I think somewhere upstairs I've got floppy disks with, you know, the old single-sided floppy disks with DOS on. I think I've got an original copy of Windows on floppy disk upstairs. I keep stuff for no reason. I mean, I've got a Windows 95 license key, never been opened, back in my drawer. Why? Who's going to use Windows? No, 98. Sorry, Windows 98 pack. Why have I kept it? I don't know. It's just, you know, it is what it is. To make you laugh, then, when I was in one of my jobs, we had a guy come in to do work, and we had to buy him a book on DOS because he had never used a command line in his life, and it was we were using Windows 98 and Windows NT, a bunch of other things. So yeah, old. My parents cleaned out the basement and my box of floppies went with it. Had StarCraft 3.5 on 3.5 floppies. Yeah, StarCraft. Using Intel's when your father... Oh, you see, I had my first computer that I bought. My first computer that I bought was a green screen LNX SX 386 SX25. So it ran at 25 hertz, I think. It ran at 25 hertz. And it was a green screen, and I bought it from my maths tutor. With a 2.4, yeah. Now I had my first modem. I think my first modem was 9600. I think I then went up to a 1440 modem, and then I paid to have. I bought a 56k modem, but they weren't available in the UK properly.
Thanks for the Tier 1 subscription, N0RC.
York, thank you very much for that subscription. I appreciate that. Press this button. Means I get to eat one of these. Ooh, lucky me. What have we got today? We have, I think, Stinky Socks or Tutti Frutti. Ooh, Tutti Frutti. Thank you very much. Appreciate that. I do like Frosty Tools. You've got the tech chops. Hope this sub means fewer beans and more building. It's probably the other way around, to be honest. Yeah, so I bought a 56k modem, and you could buy it from a place that was importing them from America. And so I imported it from America. And I remember it going, bong, bong, and on the old loading screen. You've been following me for a year. Wow. You think I was the first stream you watched on Stationeers? Wow. Well, I appreciate you choosing me to be the first person for Stationeers. As I say, it's been about a year. But it seems I haven't followed you that long. So what some people do is they'll see and they'll go through raids, and because the person that they raid is the same person, you'll see someone on a regular basis. Or what used to happen, there used to be a bug with the old mobile phone app that if you did a certain interesting. I also got a follow on the other place that I'm not allowed to mention from Jamorian. So Jamorian, thank you very much for the follow over there. You bookmark streamers before you follow them. So what used to happen on mobile phones is if on mobile devices, and this is what we tracked it down to, was there was something that would happen if you did a particular thing, a particular order on the phones or tablets or the Twitch app, not watching through a browser, but the Twitch app, it would somehow unfollow you. If they happen to be online regularly when I watch, I'll add them and follow them. I tend to find mine through raids. That's how I tend to find people. Let's swap over. Swap that over. Right. So yeah, that's how I did it. And again, thank you very much for the stream. No, not for the stream. For the subscription. As I say, Jamorian, thank you very much for the follow on the other place. Which I've just noticed is up there. Yeah, I mean, that's how I learned how to play Kerbal Space Program. I think I was playing I think I was playing Kerbal Space Program. Hello? Oh, food. Thank you. Hunt. No. Too late. He's gone. Ham and cheese toasty. Yummy, 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 yummy. So we'll go to Canada Cam for now, just whilst I eat some food. I started playing Kerbal Space Program. I can't remember where I came across it. It may have been a YouTube thing I came across. Got to move over from before. Oh, yeah. Wow, a Hans Zimmer concert. Nice. I'm jealous of that. Enjoy that. I do like Hans Zimmer. Yeah, so I started playing KSP, Kerbal Space Program, and I don't know if I came across it because of YouTube or I found it, thought, oh, that looks interesting, and played it. But I'm pretty sure I couldn't get into I know I couldn't get into space, and I did do a search on YouTube then on how to get into space. No, that's fine. People have lives. I don't. I stream. I do have a life, but you know what I mean. Your life takes precedence over the stream. But I appreciate the subscription. I appreciate you coming and hanging out. As I say, enjoy the rest of your day. So I went to the YouTubes and I watched a Scott Manley video on how to get into orbit. And then I think it suggested me a Das Valdez YouTube video. Right? And so I watched him and I was like, oh. And then he said something about being live on Twitch. Thank you, I will. And yeah, hopefully see you around. He said he was live on Twitch. So I was like, what is this Twitch? I haven't heard of this Twitch. Which is quite interesting because I'm been around the IT for a long enough time. But generally, I would find out about these sites before other people. The majority of other people, because of all the tech people that were around me. But what's this Twitch? So I went to this Twitch and started following him. And then I found out, years later, that it was Justin TV. I used to watch stuff on Justin TV many, many, many years ago before it became Twitch. Yeah, then I found Das Valdez. Then he did the Kerbal Boot Camp. And then I was like, do you know what? I enjoy this. Maybe I could do this streamy malarkey. Doesn't seem that hard. It's easy. You just play a game. It's a piece of cake. it's not. Trust me. Yeah, so I started streaming and met Das over in Germany on Gamescom. Met Million Lights. Hung out with Million Lights, Banana, Gamey, and then the community manager for KSP, and things have just carried on from there. Right, so where were we? We were looking at this chat GPT thing. You want to sort all the things that actually that's exactly what I want to do. I want to sort all the items in the ores. I want ingots. What is so SSL, I think that's something about logical shift left. Sorting class ores 8. Where do you get this sorting class ores? I want ingots then. That was the wrong button. Doesn't look like this exists. So that's great. What's the values of sorting class then? Sorting class. I want ingots. Ingots, not ingors. No. In Stationeers sorting class, you check with in Stationeers. I mean, bearing in mind, ChatGPT could be lying to me, but I can't get to Reddit at the moment to find stuff. And my Google foo, whatever you want to call it, hasn't been very helpful. In Stationeers, the sorting class you check with sorter instruction, filter sorting class compare is not the same as the slot type or item type. Unfortunately, Wiki doesn't explicitly list a sorting class value ingots, at least in the way you probably want it. Here's what I found on how you can add. On the sorter logic page, under filter instruction, it lists sorting class compare. Compares the sorting class of an object. The input slot would be all ores. On the sorter, there is an item slot class, but that's for slot type, not the sorting class. On Reddit, someone asked about sorting ingots by sorting class, and one reply said, I used slot class ingot and used sorter.instruction filter slot type compared to set it to equal. So it should filter out nothing but the ingots. I used slot class ingot. Well, that doesn't help, doesn't it? What other options do we have? Okay. That might be more what I'm after. Okay. That do. I would assume then that that tells me what is in its input. Is my guess. So the opcode would be we need to know what condition operation value is. So what would AND be? Assuming that's a picture frame thick landscape. No, didn't. Logic. Yeah, that's not helping. That's not helpful. What does it say here? It tells the sorter to compare the slot item currently in its input slot against a specified type like ingot ore and check whether it manages a given condition. So if it's not an ore, filter it out positively. If it is an ore, don't. Comparison evaluates is true. Instruction passes, otherwise it fails. Depending on the sorter's mode, any, none. The result determines whether the item is sent to accept or reject. Ah! Seem to have a list of slot class. That's going to help. Got some code. I'm not convinced by the code, but gives me an idea. What I need to know is the class then of, or the value. Give me the value. I don't see anything useful there. Guessing the station wiki would have it. Stationeers. Have a look what the station is. Lot. Lottery. And slot reader. know the value. Dot reader. Dot reader, main page, battery. Dot. Stationeer. Still England, aren't I? On a hot planet such as Venus, you can off-gas 44 cobalt and 110 gold into the furnace while ejecting the ores after off-gassing and ignite to reach the required temperature and pressure to make steel. Okay then. Stacks, advanced furnace, item name. And fine page that values. Item slot class. Logics. Okay. That's useful. Hey, Butter, how you doing? Welcome to stream. There's the hash for now. That's the... there we go. That's what I'm... Right, ingots value. Let's label this so we know what we're playing with. So lathe sorter. Lathe. That. Do that. No server again. That's because I don't like you. It's because I was working on standalone stuff yesterday. Let me turn it on. Oh, I can. Right, it's on. There you go. Nope, that's the wrong button. Here we go. Right, you should be able to connect now. So yeah, I turn it off so that you don't think, oh, and then join me when I'm actually doing my own stuff. Nope? What do you mean, nope? What does nope mean? I don't know what nope means. Nope means yes. What? Nope, yes, what? I can see you've just started the game. Right. What did we call it? We called it lathe sorter, didn't we? See? That's weird. How weird is that? Me banging the desk. Oh, I guess stuff moves. Anytime today. Oh, there we go. Don't break anything. Right, so I'm gonna call this. Well, I'd literally clicked it. It's got to populate, hasn't it? It's got to populate. Print account. What do I want to do? It's going to be setup. Setup. Set. Then. What I'd like them to do, right, is to strip out the comments when it does this size. Right. So that means then slot compare. So that gonna be set that to I'm going to have to set the stacker up differently. So if it's ingots, no. Oh, there we go. Okay. Right. Interesting. So it's actually got the bits of information I want on that page now. So limit next execution count does actually say ensures the next executable instruction will only return specified a number of times. Each time it returns true, decrements by 1. So limit next execution count, you can basically pass to it 10 and it will count internally down 10. Interesting. Filter type slot compare. Operator. You're going to mine some silicon? Okay, mate. So operator is 4. No, it's 3. No, actually, what's class? And I'm going to update those deep miners so the silo is actively used. Yeah, that's fine. I was going to write code for that, but I've just never got round to it. So no, you dot class item. Ooh. Yeah, yeah. No, that's, as I say, it was one of my intentions to write the code for that, but I just so many other things need my attention. Do you know what I mean? That I haven't actually got around to doing it. Right, reading the class attribute of the input slot will give you the following value. The class act. So slot class item. So, hey Peter, how you doing? Yeah, we got a little bonus Sunday stream going on here at the moment, just because I can. Yeah, I'm good, thanks. Good. That's now thrown me. Class. What class? Go to sorting class compare. So I could use 3. Think. So the question is, which way is it going to? That's operator 3. What other operators do I need? Opcode condition operation sorting class. That's sorting class. Class is that. Opcode. Opcode, an operating condition. Operating. If it equals. Not. I say it's not equal. Bingo. It's gonna accept. Right. So then I've got. So first bit is opcode. Opcode 3. Then I've got shift 8. Shift 8. Shift 8 to the left. For operating condition 3. Shift 16. 16. Right, so we're going to move into R9. Going to move $19. Shift left. In on. I'll call it R8. Shift left. Oh, it's not in there, is it? No. Forms a bitwise logical left operation with the binary representation of a value. It shifts the bits to the left and fills vacated rightmost. Always wondered how you do a 2-point view stream. Well, you can either do a co-stream, which I don't really know how that works, or you can stream on Discord and then you can put a Discord in. The downside is then you've got me taking up screen and you've got another screen covering up. So for instance, I could put you over here, but then that area is blocked with what you're doing. Does that make sense? Also, it takes time to set up. So I don't know about the co-streaming. Not really sure about that. But yeah, if you want to do that, maybe we could think about doing that another time. The problem then is that it's my content and your content on my channel on YouTube. So I don't know. We'd probably need to have a chat. I mean, I've done it before with like Dran and all of that. I'm not dead set against it, but we'd need to think about it. So I want to move left first. I want to do the 16, then I want to do that, and then I want to do that. Yes. Okay, so first of all, I want to move 19. So that's the new register. So actually, yeah, I want to move R9 16 bits. I think this country singer marched to the top of the charts 1959 with a song famous about an 1815 battle. Who was he? Find out in the ads end in 3 minutes. No idea. So I think that's going to load. Look for ingots. Move. Left. Then I'm going to want to move the value of the operating condition 3 to R9. And I want to so let's op. You see all of this text, I'm now at 3,400. I've got to strip out all of this text. Addition. So then that's SSL R8. No, is that right? No, I want to move R9 I want to move. Come on, brain. So I've moved. I've taken 16, taken 19, and I've moved it 16 places to the left. I now want to add in. Right, so I want to take that number. I want to move it 8 to the left. And then I want to AND it. No, I want to... Do I want to OR it? If I OR it, then it's a 1 and a 1 and a 1, isn't it? You found uranium! Yay! So... I want to move... R9, but I want to move you over by 8. 8 or 16? So 8 to 15. So I've moved it over 16, so we've started here. So I'm going to move it over 8. And I want to move you over by 8. Right. So now I've got R8 with that zero. So if I OR, do I OR them or do I add them? Do I OR them or do I add them? Because if it's bitwise, if I add them, adding them is not going to make any difference because we've got the bits. It's if we're trying to do it the other way around. I don't want to AND, not at the moment. Because an AND would mean I need a 1 there and a 1 there in the two numbers. So an OR is the same as an ADD from a bit perspective. I know what I mean. Right, so OR R8. I want R8. So then we're going to do the same again. Is move into R9 the value of opcode, which is 3. Right, so then we want to ore R8. Right, so that should give us a value that then tells the sorter do something with ingots. So now I need to send it I think that's going to be... No, that's not right. Then we use this command. So is it...
Thank you for the 69 long months of subscribing, Joji83.
Joji! Thank you very much for the resub there, making me jump. What do we got? Oh, yummy. Cappuccino or liver and onions. I really hope they get rid of that one. I don't like that one. Liver and onions mixed in with dirty dishwater, I think. Anyway, thank you. I appreciate the resub. Oh. That is pretty foul. Lathe. I think it was lathe sorter. What a lovely mix of flavours. Yeah, I know. I don't know if that's right. I do not know if that's right. I guess we'll see. And we'll watch it complain. If it is right, I'll be amazed. Yeah, state. I don't know. I don't know if you can see that. State. Oh, state is now 0. Right. Incorrect value at 36. Of course it is. So 36 is this. How do I send this? Okay, is it put device ID? Is there not a hash we can use? Yeah. No. Used to do the auto smelt, which had 6 arc furnace smelting everything that was fed to them and sending them to do some sorters and silos. So what I'm doing here, Joji, I need to go and get myself a drink in a minute. The printer is saying to the vending machine, send me this ingot. And at the moment, I'm doing it in phases. We're building little bricks, as we go along. So at the moment, you have a vending machine and you have one printer. the printer, you say, I want to print some iron sheets. You press the button and it goes, I need iron. So it requests from the vending machine iron. The vending machine sends iron. And in this case, I've got one stack that's 500 grams. I don't know what's going to happen if I have multiple stacks of iron. We'll cross that bridge when we come to it, right? But it will send, the vending machine will send, I think you might be desyncing again. Timeout to move to slot for you. Waiting count 7. Is there something going on, Butter? Down there in the bottom right hand corner. Uh-oh. There you see. Coming back. Why? Is there a storm or something? So the printer will ask the vending machine. The vending machine will go, have some iron. Blah! The vending machine, the iron gets to the printer. The printer will do however many jobs it needs to do, and then it stops. No, I'm fine. I'm just assuming if you're desyncing, it's fine. I've been getting those on and off all the time that you've been connected in other streams as well, so it doesn't matter. As long as you're okay and it's still working for you, it's fine. Do I want to restart? Not particularly. So the printer will... the printer then stops. But now I've got an ingot in the printer that's sitting there doing nothing. It could be put to one of the other machines. So what I want it to do is I want it to eject the ingot. Then it needs to go to a sorter. You found silver because of that, fair enough. Then it goes to the sorter, and I want the sorter to say anything that's an ingot, send back to the vending machine. Anything that's not an ingot, put in the stacker and then dump. Right? That's what I want it to do. So at the moment, what I'm trying to do is I'm trying to write to the sorter to say, if it's an ingot, reject it. If it's anything else, accept it. Is what I'm trying to do. But I don't know. I may not be making much progress on it. So is there a put? Can I do it via hash name? Is what I want to know. I'm doing searches on the internet for explanations of stuff. What else have we got that can go onto the stack? It's a stack memory. Using the providing device. Hey, poke. Stores the provided value name provided address in the stack. Hop. The value at the top of the stack. Yeah, okay. Pushes the value of A into the stack at the pointer. Increments the pointer. I mean, what is the address? I don't know what the address is. Just come back. No, that really doesn't help. Really, that really doesn't help. Huh. Is there a, say, SBN is the logic. Huh? That isn't a logic type, is it? That's not a logic type. That's sorter instruction. How do I... How do I get this to there? Can I write? Right, okay. So I can't write much. I can write to mode. I can write to lock. I can write to on. And I can write to clear memory. Doesn't help. Doesn't help. Is there... but there's right, so I've got the code here that's on the wiki. Oh yeah, it doesn't like lots of lines, does it? I believe you need to write the instructions to its stack address. Yeah, so I've got that here. It's the writing it. It seems that if you write it, I'm just grabbing the code that's on the page. And Elliptus, is that how I say your name? Welcome to the stream. Hope you're well. I've got to write it. So this is where I need to understand what the... Why are you not selecting? oh. Right. Right. I realise. Right? So this value, so at the end of this, right, at the end of this, here we go, right? So R8 is equal to a value, right? R8 is equal to a value. So put sorter 0 R0. So I think that would be, so we're ORing, let's sorter mode 1, any. Erase any style instructions in RAM. Shift left. Really? I can literally use the word. So I don't have to use the value. Or, and then you're ORing R0 with that. So this is the operator code. So I would be ORing it here. No. I've got R8. Right. So I've got R8. So I want to OR R8 with this there. Yeah, you're literally assembling his machine code and putting it in his memory. Yeah, I mean, it's been a long time since I've messed around with stuff like this. A long, I mean, 30 years. But then we didn't have stuff like this. So, and what I call a stack is not necessarily what a stack is in use these days. And so a stack for me was you had your 8 registers, you had this little bit of memory, and you put a register onto the stack to clear one of your 8 registers so you could do stuff. And then once you finish with that, you would pull it back from the stack. So you had to know the order it went onto the stack, like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, right? And then you'd have to pull it off 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Assembly language. Well, I've explained earlier, I did assembly code 30 years ago, right? Well, more than 30 years ago. "35 years ago was when I did assembly language. So, you know, I think I'm allowed is made in assembly. Yeah, folks use the stack more like a heap. It's just a pile of smouldering. So I'm really having to figure out how I'm doing this. So now, basically that's number 3 into R8. Now, but the sorter then has to be, can I not? The sorter has to be hard linked to the chip. So it's device. An address. So address is where in the list of commands? So I could do this and then put in command 2, limit next execution count, as an example. The problem is the ID here is a hash. And I've got different ones of different values. So I'm going to have 6 sorters. Ultimately. Or I have one chip for every printer, and every printer I guess that's a way of doing it. But then, so now I'm thinking you could put the reference ID in a register and use it. So the reference register is that. So the reference ID 36236522299. Me and the ability to read numbers. So I can use that okay. That wasn't quite wanted. I just wanted standard note. Thank you. No, that's not anything. So lathe sorter is 365299. My mouse. My mouse. Thank you. What am I running over here? So I can put device and I can literally put that number. The device is 365299. She's saying I can do that. Address 0 and then send R8. Is that right? Yeah, anywhere that ID is allowed. Interesting. Well, that makes life a little bit easier. But realistically, to make life easier, I want to define all of these values at the top, aren't I? So come up here, define that as so interesting. Okay. So I can do that. Nope, that's wrong. What are you doing? You're drunk. So I can do that. And I can then say, I could do another one and say instruction 2, instruction 3, instruction 4, instruction 5. Okay. Okay, interesting. This is the first time of me playing with this. We'll keep that. Because this is just my setup. Apparently I've broken that one now. Have I broken? What the hell? What is that state? I bet that means I need lots more things! Ah! I haven't seen many people use it. Cows Are Evil is the only person I've seen make it work. Yeah, it's empty. It's empty. It needs all the things. All the things are on the floor. Actually, it's even turned off at the moment. It's disconnected. So basically, that's an error. Right. Okay. Why are you erroring? You're erroring at line 22. Line 22. So you don't like that. That's interesting. I think you're now going to not like line 36. Line 36. It doesn't like that. Okay. So it doesn't like that. It doesn't like the reference ID. What is the reference ID? Reference ID. Unique identifier for this object. As expected. Three six five 299. What am I doing wrong? Reference ID 365299. As opposed, so funnily enough, I watched Cows Are Evil's video the other day to understand how to deal with this stuff, because as I say, this didn't mean anything to me without understanding what he's talking about. It was like, well, I kind of get it's, you know, doing stuff. I kind of understand what these things are, but I didn't know how to use them. So I watched it to get an understanding. But what I try to do is I might watch to get an understanding, but then I do it my own way. I try not to. I don't like to just copy, because I find that if I just copy, I've learnt nothing. By doing, I learn. That's me. That's how my brain works. Right, so, okay. What have I done wrong here? Why does it not like that then? Why does it not like that? Device ID, address, value. I think it doesn't like this. So I've done something here. It's not minus, is it? No. Not a minus number. Yeah, you're doing the same. Excellent. Okay. Why does this not? The error it's giving me? Incorrect variable at line 36. I'm gonna, for giggles. Oh, somewhere where have I lost? I've lost my tool belt. How have I? Wait, what? What have I done with my tool belt? Wait, oh, where did that go? Where's my tool belt gone? Down there. Okay. Not entirely sure how I dropped it down there, but you know, we'll go with it. Right, so 6. So if I, for giggles, that's now the lathe sorter. If I change this code, I'm missing a tool. I feel I'm missing a tool. Just for giggles, say D6. Up here. Change that back. Water. Index out of range, line 13. What? What? Oh, D5, isn't it? D5. Okay. Correct variable at line 51. Oh yeah, no, okay. That was where I was just trying to figure stuff out. Well, it's green. Okay. Oh, I've got cramp. Ow. It works, chat. Right, I am going to take a quick break. It's quite painful. Cramp underneath my chin. Right, I will be back in a minute. But progress has been made.
The automatic pilot system is not functional.
Well, good question.
Hey, librarian. Oh, sorry. I think I just killed the librarian. Yeah, I might have accidentally killed the librarian. I'm not sure how, but apparently I might have killed the...
How am I 72 meters up? Really? Oh, what a touchdown. Okay, engines off. Drogue chutes out. Brakes on.
Wow, rotten egg.
Oh my life, thank you so much. That just scared the living daylights out of me. What's that, to wake me up? I did see who that was. Was that Delta?
Yeah, Delta.
It was Delta, yeah, Delta. Wakey, everyone!
No, it hasn't. Not landed on my SRV. Way. Whoa.
Celebrated too hard. Yeah, celebrating too hard. Yeah, unfortunately, my asthma medication means that I'm slightly more prone to cramp, which is a pain. So, yeah, want to breathe or deal with cramps? I guess I want to breathe. So, I'm drinking my water. I'm not dehydrated. But I find sometimes this Lucozade isotonic stuff actually helps. Right. Preparing for big smelting. Okay then. So I've basically got, because this is a bonus stream, the missus has woken up. She didn't sleep very well last night, so the missus has woken up. She's gone out. She's doing the shopping. She's left the kiddie winks here. That'll probably mean that I'll end up going out and breaking. No, it's the stuff I've always been on, but I only found out at the end of this month. So it was October, Halloween last year. I had my second asthma attack. Didn't know that it was an asthma attack. Widgety Bear, welcome. How you doing? So Halloween last year, we were out with the kids walking around, and I said to the missus, "Oh, you know, I might just take it a bit slow walking back home because, you know, I'm feeling a bit breathless." So I started walking home. They went on. Yeah. So I have ye traditional oldie, what everyone always used to carry around with them that had asthma. So this is my emergency inhaler, right? So this is if I have an attack when I'm out anywhere, I have to carry one of these with me all the time. It's the blue one, right? And the only time I actually use it is I do a fitness class on a Saturday morning, and I use it then to make sure that I'm not breathless. That's the only time I use this, really. The rest of the time I'm fine. But so what they've done is they've moved me over to, I say they've moved me over, they've got me on a turbo inhaler. So it's a preventative measure. So I take one in the morning, I take one at night, and the idea is then that it does what it needs to do, and I'll be okay during the day. For most things, I'm fine. For most things, but when I'm at a fitness class and I'm working hard, sometimes I can get a little short of breath, and there's probably a combination of fat, just the fact that I'm just, I need to lose some weight, because as I say, October last year we were out. I said, I feel a bit breathless after having a muffin. So there was a muffin. So one of the girls' relations that Syndrome modulite. I have no idea what this is. This is Ventolin inhaler. No idea. The other one's a turbo inhaler. So this is compressed. The other is you breathe it in, and as the case of you breathing in takes the stuff in, and it makes my throat a little bit uncomfortable, but again, what are you going to do? So I think the powder delivery mechanism is what you're referring to, discount, and that's the turbo inhaler. So I have one of those in the morning, one of those in the evening, but one of the possible side effects is cramps or a susceptibility to cramps. And it was about 2 months after I started using the inhaler, I suddenly went, I'm getting a lot of cramps, for no apparent reason, just cramps. So I'd just be sitting, and suddenly I'd be getting a really painful cramp in my leg, and apparently it's a potential side effect of the stuff. You see, I got asked about heart palpitations, right? And I'm like, well, what's a heart palpitation? I said to the doctor, have you ever suffered from heart palpitations? I don't know. What is a heart palpitation? Where your heart beats fast. But when I go for a walk, or I do a run, or I do something energetic, my heart beats fast. I wouldn't. Is that a palpitation? Is that not a palpitation? I don't know. So I don't think I get palpitations. I mean, I've got a watch, right? It's an Apple Watch. Yes, I know. But when I had my first asthma attack, I was walking home from taking Purple to school, and I got home and I was like, I can't breathe. I was concerned because shortness of breath. I was thinking, doesn't feel like a heart attack. Not that I know what a heart attack is, because I've never had one before. But, they say it's a stabbing pain, it's tingling in your arm. I was like, okay. It's not a medical device, but it's better than what I've got, which is nothing else. And this particular one will monitor your oxygen level as well. So I was using it. I was monitoring my oxygen level. I was monitoring my... Well, yeah, but as I say, my medication is actually can make me more prone to them. And I think you could be more right, because I find if I start getting them, if I drink this, which is isotonic, then it tends, you know, it's a difficult one. If I don't have cramps or cramp, and then I don't have that, but when I do get a cramp and I drink that, the non sensation, the beat might not be quick, but it's out of sync. Well, I now know my heart does a weird thing. And I say it's a weird thing because it's a weird thing to think about, right? But apparently it's really common. Any of you that are sitting there and have never had an ECG for 24 hours might have this, but you would never know that you've got this. So my heart occasionally, where it goes, ba-bum, 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 my heart will go, ba-bum, 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 ba-bum. But it's less, it's so low, the value is so low that it's, lots of people have it and would go through life and never know that there was a problem. Because I had an MOT. When I had my second asthma attack, I went to the doctors and said, this is a problem. Because ironically, maybe I should be in just chatting. So it was Halloween. We went out. As I say, we went to a friend's aunt's house. She had cupcakes that she'd been saving. About a mile and a half walk to get to where this place was from home. And I used to do lots of walking. So that shouldn't have been a problem. And we did this walk and I was like, oh, I'm feeling a little bit, but it's okay, we're having a rest. And then had this cupcake. And then we're standing around, we're having a chat. And I started feeling a little bit breathy. And so I said, I tell you what I'm going to do, dear, right? I'm going to start making my own way back. So we went on to the next house for the trick-or-treating. And I said, I think I'm going to start making my own way back, thinking that they're going to carry... No, I didn't, butter. No, I didn't. Thinking that they're going to go round all these houses. But apparently they weren't. They started walking back then. I see. I don't think I've got one in my suit. I don't have a chip in my suit. So, I don't think I've had a chip in my suit all this time. Or do you mean the... right, the one that you wrote. Okay. So anyway, I start walking back and I'm getting more and more breathless. Right? And this is what really got me, right? This really got me. This really got me, right? I'm puffy, right? I'm struggling for breath, and I'm in front of them, and there's a crash barrier. One of these, it comes up to, sort of like tummy height, belt height, whatever you want to call it, maybe chest height, and it's just there. It's a crash barrier to protect the pedestrian, and so I'm leaning on this. And what I found was standing upright was a problem, but leaning over and leaning so you're kind of like that at an angle. So you're standing. So you're standing, then you lean over. I found this actually made it a lot easier to breathe. But I'm really struggling breathing. Like I'm starting to think, this could be a problem. I'm going to monitor my heart and I'm going to monitor my oxygen level. And my oxygen went down to 92. And I'm like,
Storm incoming.
Now I got storm incoming. And I thought, if it goes any lower, I'm going to start having a problem and I'm going to need to start calling an ambulance. Where am I? And, starting to work all this stuff out. Only work if reslot IC. If I reslot the IC. Fair enough. But my wife, the kids, and the two other ladies that were with us just walked past. They just walked past. There I am, struggling to breathe, and they're busy blah, 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 blahing. And I'm like, hello? Did anyone notice the bloke standing here, sort of struggling to breathe? Anyone notice him? No. So they got to the end of the road, right? And I'm like, surely they're going to notice. Surely they're going to realise that I'm not in front of them. Surely they're going to realise that there's a problem with red. Surely. You know, you like to think that your wife's going to look out for you, don't you? Right? But no, I was going to say a word there. They walked away. So I rang them and went, excuse me, are you aware that I'm standing here struggling to breathe? I'm having problems and I'm close to calling an ambulance. Oh no, didn't know you were having a problem. I thought you were just walking back by yourself. So anyway, she got the kids home. I monitored myself all the way, and I managed to walk about another 200 yards, 300 yards, and she came back with the car to pick me up. But in doing so, the other children that were with our children were here, and their parents were here. One of them is a friend, is a doctor. And they're like, are you all right, Red? Are you all right? And I said, yeah, I'm just a bit breathless. And immediately he went from being the friend into doctor mode. And he's like, how are you feeling? Are you And so we went through it, and he said, right, okay. And took about half an hour of us standing outside, me leaning against the car, talking through it. And he said, right, you need to go and see a doctor. He said he was fairly comfortable that it probably wasn't a heart issue, but I needed to see a doctor. And he told me a list of things, right? Because we have to do this e-consult in over here. We have to type in into a form all of the things that's wrong for us. And it's like all of these problems. And normally for us, it's like, oh, you want to see a doctor? Yeah, maybe in 4 or 5 weeks you can have a phone consultation with them. And I filled the form in, and about half an hour later I got a phone call from the surgery, and I was in having an ECG that afternoon, having an emergency ECG, just to make sure that there wasn't any initial problems with my heart. I was fairly comfortable that there wasn't because of this, but as I say, this is not a medical instrument. You know, this is good enough for me now. And on other family members that do have heart issues, that I've put this on, this has detected their heart issues. Yeah, absolutely, Peter. I'm like, because I'm your typical man, right? Oh, look, I've chopped my leg off. Yeah, but it's all right. I'll just sew it back on again. You know, what? You mean you can't breathe? Yeah, it's fine. You know, I've done this too many times. I've knackered my shoulder and got to the point where, you know, the shoulder wouldn't move. And it's like, I suppose I better go and see somebody about it. 'Tis but a scratch. Unfortunately, those of you that are on Twitch have just been hit with adverts. Newscast update from Red Munchkin Gaming's chat room. Bodder is gearing up for smelting spree, while Discount Engineers shares some health concerns about medication changes. Widgety Bear and Darkzan, are welcome with virtual mugs of tea, and there's tech talk about storm warnings and stationeers. Plus, Pete has some cheeky advice from a doc friend. Stay tuned for more interstellar shenanigans. Yeah, heart lungs. So the second time it happened, I mean, I would walk and I would get out of breath, but I always put that down to changing my lifestyle and the fact that where we'd moved, I was using the car more because before I moved, so just after COVID, was it just after COVID? I think it was just after COVID we moved, right? But before COVID, where I used to live, I most people would, I would go and walk, get out of the house because I was used to the house being empty. The fact that everybody was home, I would go and walk for a couple of miles in the country, quite happily, listening to my audiobook, just go for a walk. When Pink and Purple were going to primary school, I'd drive the car to the primary school, which was near a train station for the wife, and I would then go for a 2 or 3 mile walk every morning and come back home, and then I'd get on with the day. So it's reasonably active. We moved here and all of that changed. Didn't do so much walking. When we moved in here, I put on weight. Over COVID, I didn't put on weight. Moved in here, I put on weight. And I just thought, I'd walk, I'd go and pick the girls up from school, or Purple up from school, because we'd moved away from that school. So I would take the car, but I would park it like 200 meters away, because it was easier to park if nothing else. And I would walk back to the car, and I'd get to the car and I'm like, oh, I'm a bit puffy, and I just put it down to lack of activity. But it turns out no. So I think the lack of activity has exacerbated a condition. Now I know what to look for. There are times in my life where I had a tightness of chest, and there was one time I was diving, and I was in a brand new wetsuit, double wetsuit, and I was being very physical. I was loading. Well, first of all, we had to get the rib and keep the rib from bashing against the dock area, some wood, so that it didn't get damaged. And then I'm loading all of the diving equipment onto it. I mean, I used to dive, right, and didn't really have a problem. And so I was very physically active. But then once I'd got the kit on and we were out and we were going to do a dive, I've got the kit on and I've got a hood on, and I don't normally wear a hood because I don't like tight things around my head or around my throat, unsurprisingly. And we went in, and I was like, I tried to go down and I couldn't go down. I was really having trouble breathing. And we put that down to, we aborted the dive, and I was not rescued, but the boat came along and picked us up as a rescue, because I was obviously a diver in distress, in that I was having problems breathing. Got back on the boat, took my dive gear off, still got my wetsuits on, but undid the zips on the wetsuits. We got in, we picked the other people up from the dive, we went in, and I was fine. But now I understand that tightness of chest, which we thought was the wetsuit was too tight across my chest, and so it was stopping my chest from moving. That was actually asthma. And so there's a number of occasions through my life where things have happened like this, and I've gone, ooh, and I've thought nothing of it. I've just thought, thought nothing of it and carried on. But that was actually, I had asthma. So anyway, So I found this out in October. I had my second attack in October. My friend doctor said, blah, 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 this is what you need to do. I had an emergency ECG that day. That was fine. Then over the next week, I had another ECG. I had a 24-hour ECG. I had blood tests for heart failure, for all kinds of various things, all done on the NHS. This is all done on the NHS, right? There's no private healthcare involved in here. So all of that was done probably in about a 2-week period. And once they had eliminated the heart being a problem, then the cadence of stuff slowed down. And then I had to go for, I had to wait for a lung capacity test because they just didn't have the staff and there wasn't enough. I was literally on the waiting list. So it wasn't like, oh, you're waiting 2 months. It was, I think it was January. You found a safety concern in your furnace, I see. Well, that's not good. So, so it happened at the end of October. So by December, we knew it wasn't my heart. And I was on a waiting list to have a lung capacity test. Just don't smelt with the furnace off. Oh. Yeah, so about December, we knew it wasn't heart related. And I still wasn't telling anybody. I mean, the wife knew. The kids kind of guessed that there was something going on because I suddenly went very careful. Suddenly went from being, yeah, okay, I'll go out and I'll do this walk and stuff, to suddenly stop. So December, beginning of December, I get a letter, which is basically the end of January, I can get into a lung capacity test. And realistically, we should have probably gone private then, but I wasn't concerned. I was convinced it was because I'm overweight and not fit. But I think that's just denial, really, isn't it? So the end of January, I had a lung capacity test. That took 2 weeks to come back, but I walked, because it's me. Do I drive to the hospital for the lung capacity test? No, because that's probably a sensible thing to do. What did I do? I walked to the hospital because I'm an idiot. And I'm not going to be stopped by this, right? I am not going to be stopped by this. I know it's fitness, so I'm going to walk to the hospital and I'm going to do more walking to make sure I'm fit. So lovely lady did my lung capacity test for a good hour, and I walked home. And I didn't have a breathing problem all the way home. And in the lung capacity test, they get you to breathe in from one of these. And I got home and went, hang on. I should be puffy. I should be breathing a bit heavier than I am. What could that be? So then I looked up what was about lung capacity, and it came back with asthma. And then, funnily enough, I was diagnosed with asthma. But I think, so Dark Sand, I had asthma diagnosed when I was a teenager. However, it later somehow disappeared. I wonder if, so I think my asthma is mostly triggered by cold air and maybe some allergens in the air. It's gonna blow! Well done, Boulder. You blew a pipe section up. I think it's, I just got a pipe burst. I don't know. It just told me a pipe burst. I'm not going out there. Dangerous out there. There's a storm out there. No idea where. But it just came up and said, I got an achievement, pipe burst. So if I look back of all the times when I've had a problem, the compressed air in my tank, it's in your furnace room. The compressed air in the tank. So when I dive, the air is compressed. A bit windy. Have a wall. Oh no! A door or wall has failed. Right, let's go and help Butter. Right, walls. Still. You don't need help. Okay. I've got walls and stuff here, so that's what's going to come over. So you've got your tank is under compression, right? Your air tank is under compression. It's not oxygen because it's air. Because I didn't do technical diving. Your air is under compression, and when they compress it, they put it in a bucket of cold water because obviously it's going to heat. A little pipe inside the furnace room exploded, overpressurizing the 1 by 1 by 1 room. Oops. But obviously as the air comes out, it's under pressure and it expands. So as it expands, it loses heat. So then you're breathing in cold air. Also, because it's just air, generally speaking, it should be filtered. But filters cost money, and if you're out in Egypt, maybe it's not filtered air. Who knows? A 1 by 1 room suddenly becomes 100 by 100 by 100 room. Yeah. I also used to have a lot of allergies. However, I figured out how to deal with them. Now I have no allergies I know anymore. So how do you deal with allergies? Because if you've got an allergy, you can avoid the allergy, but surely that is an allergy that stays with you. So anyway, that is so that's why I get cramp. I mean, getting cramp here is because of probably because not this particular one, but because of the other stuff has a tendency to increase the chances of cramps. So there we go. And I really feel like I'm shouting, and I shouldn't be shouting, but I don't know. Maybe I've just turned the volume down a bit. So yeah. So I suspect, because now I know, and for me it's knowing. Not knowing isn't a worry, but I mean, there was concern that it could be heart failure. There was concern because they found a shadow on my lung by having an X-ray. There was concern that might be cancer. That would be the, third cancer scare I've had. So I'm not blasé about having a cancer scare, but I am of the opinion that there's no point worrying about it until you know. But it was the fuel input pipe for some reason. Oh, okay. I haven't got any pipes in here. Yeah, no. That's fine. That's fine. Like saying, I don't have a medical degree either. Yeah, and so anything I say, go and see your own medical professional. Don't take my medical advice, because I'm not offering a medical advice. I can only say what's happened to me. But I think what will happen is now, because I didn't know what was happening in that period of time. It took, I think, was it 3 or 4 months? I think the total time from me having the attack to me being given a diagnosis and a prescription was 4 months. In that 4 months, I lost any form of condition that I had, and I'm finding it very hard to get that condition back. But I do a fitness class on a Saturday that runs for chunks of 3, but unfortunately it only runs when the school's open. So over summer there wasn't one. I try and go for a walk more often. So I get up and I go for a walk, and I've noticed, so I do the same route, and I'm slowly getting quicker on that same route and not being so knackered when I get back. So it's little steps, slow process of improving. Right. But after that slight detour, I can't remember what I was doing. Oh, yes. I was looking for a lot of self-improvement advice. Then I heard the claim that allergies are mostly mental problem. And with some mental work, you can force them to disappear or at least get a lot less. I'm not sure that is the case with me, because I went to a medical professional and said, I'm struggling a lot with this issue. I'm very, very snotty. I'm sneezy. It feels like a cold. And a whole bunch of other things. And they went, right, okay, take this tablet and see if it makes you feel any better. So I took this tablet and I took it for about 2 weeks to a month. And then I went back and said, it makes no difference. Have that weak wall faced outside, yeah. Well, the walls I put up quickly because it was considered outside, so I don't know what happened there. So there were some temporary walls that I put up. So I have some allergies to some stuff. The thing is, I don't know what it is. I don't know if it's pollution. I don't know if it's hay fever. I don't know if it's dust. I don't know if it's cat. Because I can be in, I'll take the tablet and I'll have no problems at all. And in other days, I'll take a tablet and towards the end of the day, I'm having a problem. So I think that you, being a mental issue, I feel that's a little bit hand-wavium, but I suspect what you can do, depending on what the allergy is, you can build up a tolerance to it. I think. I don't know. I'm not a medical person. So, you know, you build up a tolerance to, if you're constantly having a curry, you might, you know, all the time, and it's a particular thing, and that's all you live on, your body might go curry. Make sure you put the toilet roll in the freezer before you start, or not. I didn't really believe it, but I thought it was worth a try. I had a very nice cat friend, but my also cat allergy. When I did not, then I did the mental work. Then I did not mental work myself. Then I did the mental work and told myself I had no reason to hate cats. My cat allergy disappeared in 2 weeks. No, it's fine. I was trying to edit what you were saying and trying to get it. It's fine. Don't worry about it. Yeah, I mean, I don't. If it is a cat allergy, I've been around cats literally all my life, so I don't know. But you know, hey, on the plus side, I get a free winter flu jab, which I got my winter flu stab yesterday. So you know, I don't get the COVID one, so. But I do feel that I'm very grateful for the fact, given that I am an asthma sufferer, I clearly do have an underlying medical condition. I am very grateful for the fact that I was inoculated, or I was vaccinated, should I say, with the COVID vaccine, because after the COVID vaccines, sometime after the COVID vaccine, both my kids had COVID. They did come down with COVID, and we were sitting at home, and I was, you know, they were really poorly, and they were cuddled up to me, right? So literally, like, their heads here. So whatever they were breathing out, I was breathing in. So if I hadn't had that vaccination, I'm sure I would have had COVID. I mean, we were trying all the things. We were disinfecting everything. But when someone comes into the house, they've got COVID and they're breathing it on you. There's not a lot you can do. So I'm very grateful for the fact that I did get the injection, because given I do have asthma, and who knows, maybe it wasn't that bad. Maybe I got asthma, I got COVID, but because of the infection, the injection, I had a very, very mild form, because there was a couple of times that we did feel a little bit rough, but I didn't test, me and the missus never tested positive for COVID, but there were some times we did feel rough. Who knows? Maybe that exaggerate made it worse. I had a lot of plant allergies. They disappeared in a year or two. Possible there was another reason, but yeah, I mean, hey, look, I'm not going to poo-poo it. If it worked for you, that is awesome, because I know what it's like for me when I have forgotten to take my tablet, and I'll suddenly realise on the midstream, because I'm like this and I'm feeling low energy, and I'll suddenly go, oh, I didn't take my tablet this morning. Oh, we did. Did I put the thing back? Right, okay, let's do that. Right, so we've got no copper. So you should request copper. Print 2 out. Let's put the floor back. That's the floor back. Apologies to all those people that turned up for a Stationeers and ended up having a medical conversation. Right. Did you not eject? Where's the copper? Do you have copper? No, you don't. Where's the copper? Have I got the copper? Did you pick up copper? You have copper. No one. You've taken all my copper. Give me my copper back. How am I supposed to test things? Thank you. Where's my copper gone then? Right, okay. Press go. Get materials. You have copper. Print 2. Right, I need... I thought I'd done that bit, but I clearly haven't. Okay, so let's send the copper back. I think I've got pipes there. I don't know why I'm doing that. Up there, that's why. That makes sense now. Right, anyway. Boots. That's helpful. Turn that round.
Jetpack low.
Really? Oh, crikey, okay. Let's go and fix that. Oh, there it is. Okay. I stand corrected. I thought I picked it up, but it was on the floor. Right, let's carry on with this bit then. Oh, I was going to say, oh, I've connected it up. No, I haven't. Okay. That's not helping. There we go. Right, so that, if I eject that, yep, good. Okay, so that's working. So now we can choose what we want to print here. We can order it. Assuming it's in the vending machine, it will come over. So we need to get that to send it back, but only after the print has finished. Right, okay, so the problem is printer run. Once the printer, what I need to do is I need to have a latch. Right, let's get rid of that. That now works. The hardest part, I think, there was figuring out how to send it. Right. Furnace room blew up again, and the safety wall worked. Excellent. That's good then. That's good. Right, so that's the setup. Hey, Big Ben, how you doing? Welcome to stream. Hope you're well. Right, okay, so where are we printing? Let's request the ink. Right. You're still on coffee. How dare you swear in this channel? Excuse me. Right, so this is branch less than. Check if print complete. Right, so this is saying if the printer is complete, turn the printer off. Right, if the printer is turned off, I want to activate, and then I want to send back the so how are we going to send the ingot back?
Power low.
First things first, we're going to change our battery. Not that I'm too worried with a let's charge that up with a nuclear battery. Be fine for a while. Right, send back the ingot. So where's the... What the lathe? What the lathe? How do we empty? Open. Got to be open. So that's going to be S, B, N, lathe. Lathe printer? What did I call it? Printer. Actually, it's S, D0 at the moment. And that's open for 1. And how do we know when it's empty? Reagents. Total number of reagents recorded by... Not reagents, is it? Because it's ingots. Power open, error, activate, lock, reagents on, required power, recipe, completion ratio, clear memory, export count, prefab hack, reference ID, name, read, stack sum, stack pointer, execute recipe, wait until next valid, jump if next invalid, jump to address, device set lock, eject reagent. Eject all reagent. That's what I want, isn't it? So I want to put that to the stack. So then that's just... So that's not even open. That's just going to reject them. And then... I suspect... we'll need to... No. Does that do it all the time? Well, we'll find out, I guess. So that's just a command. So put D0 0 that. Do I do that, or do I... Is there a point in doing that? If I do 1, isn't that the same? I do not know. We shall find out. Hey, Mr. Panda. Hey, peeps, look. It's a panda. Of the Red Munchkin variety. No, of the Rocket Jockey variety. Streamer extraordinaire, and definitely somebody who you should be paying attention to. And it's his fault I'm playing Stationeers. So, go give them the follow. Right, okay. So we need to request the ingot. We have the ingot. We shall print 2. One, 2. I heard something else happen, but it hasn't ejected the contents. Well, that didn't work, did it? Okay, let's try. Not right-clicking. Why is it like every time I right-click? Right-click. Right, send the ingots. So, I want to move. How do we do it? I want to move. Oh, code 7. That's 7. I don't know that that's going to work because there aren't reagents in. Right, let's put that down to 1. Send it back. Have copper. Press the button. Press that button. So it's not ejecting. But why would you have eject? Oh no, eject. Oh no, I sent the wrong code. That's why. Okay, 8. What you should have been. Burn that. That up and in. Print. Yes. We are making progress, chat. Slowly, inch by inevitable inch, we are making progress. Right, so now we can... So if I had 4 vending machines, the easy solution here, 4 vending machines, 1 input, 4 vending machines, splitters, so it splits everything to each vending machine, and then each printer has its own vending machine. It gets sent back. That is the easiest solution. That would work. But do we want that, chat? Do we want that? I'm not sure we want that. I'm sure we want to make our life blooming difficult. So now we've got to come up with some sort of route. Did I get rid of all my sorters? Where's all my sorters? There's a sorter. Okay. So. That's the wrong way around. You're scaring me with the ducks again. Is that really necessary, Nos? How you doing, Nos? Welcome to the stream. Hope you're well. How many arrows? 1 arrow, 2 arrows. Right, okay. So we come in. And we go printer 1. And then we split. There's printer 2 and 3. Or printer 1, printer 2, printer 3, printer... no. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. How... I thought that was your third 3D printer. My brain. Me and my brain, eh? Right. I'd love to have one that works at the moment. But unfortunately my printer doesn't work at the moment. Well, I don't have room for it. Right, okay, so I'm going to take a quick comfort break. I'll be right back.
The automatic pilot system is not functional.
Whoa. Oh, Andy was in there. Oh, barbecued Andy. Oh no. Oh no. I think we just barbecued Andy. Oh, that's horrible. Oops. If you're watching, Andy, sorry. My bad. Donk, donk, donk. Donk. Donk, donk. Donk, donk. Whee! Bang. Bang. Bang, bang. Whee! Bang. Wah! Bang, bang. Wee, doing, doing, doing. Wee, boing, 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 boing. Bye bye, boing, boing. Oh look, there's part of the space arm. Boing, 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 boing. Ah, congratulations, Ron. Ron Tiz. Congratulations. Excellent. Well done, you.
Hey, there's a town in Wales called Fair. La 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 la. Yeah, that one. You need a new one. Yours becomes slow and tired. I want one of those new bamboo ones. I quite like the look of the new bamboo ones. You know, apart from the fact that everything has to go through bamboo, which I'm not particularly happy with, but I really like the look of and hearing lots of people saying, oh, you know, you don't need to do anywhere near the amount of work after the print to be able to paint it. Sorry, excuse me. Suddenly I'm all burpy. Thank you. He's throwing things at me, chat. Throwing things at me. He's picked it up and he's run away with it again, didn't he? He threw it at me and he's run away with it. Okay. Oh, 5 up, nice. Okay. I haven't got them logical, have I? Lip. Right, okay. So somehow I need each printer to say you know what, I'm very tempted at the moment to get this build working as it is. Go with the 4 vending machines. Get the print area working, and then I can always come back and do it. I think we'll go that route. Because then it's working. I don't know why I'm coming back here. There's probably enough for me to... Okay. Don't look at me. I haven't changed any of your code. Is it full? Could it be it's full? It's a usual red stream. Stuff breaking. I don't know what you're saying. I don't know what you're saying. Hey Stas, how you doing? Well, hopefully we'll be able to go for a bit longer. I've got basically till the wife comes back from shopping. I don't know how long that's going to be. Then it's put the shopping away and then set up a 4-way game that I promised Pink earlier this morning. And then, because people weren't around, I got involved in this. and I've been enjoying this. Well, apparently we're out of Electrum. Perfectly. I only needed 3 anyway. Okay, let's just... Oh, I haven't got my lights light. Let there be light. Right, so put the sorter here.
Shiny. Let's be bad guys.
Let's be bad guys indeed. Huh. Somehow there were 3, but I still managed to pick up 2. What? You need two you need 2 vending machines? Really? Ba-doo-ba-doo. I might get 1 out of that. I turned it off. That cable doesn't... Oh, that cable should connect up around here though. Oh no, okay. Yeah, that cable ended. Da-da-da-da-da. 3. Cable! Good. Okay, that's power now. Put that back. Yeah, and we'll just do the same thing over the back there. Vending machine. I haven't got any... What? I haven't got enough stuff. That's annoying. Mind you. I do have stuff, but it's in here. It's not annoying at all. Honest. Are you rebalancing everything? I shall form a barrier. Nothing shall get past me. That's set to 160. Oh, that's not. Right, okay, for starters. It doesn't like it. I think it's full. Oh, it took that one. I think it's full. You know you are depleting that lathe now. Yeah, no, I know. It's fine. It's fine. Totally fine and everything. Solder. I knew I was missing something. Solder.
Thank you for the 34 long months of subscribing Digital W0LF.
W0WLF. Thank you very much for your subscription. How you doing? Where's that solder? Let's grab that solder. I need that solder. Tinvar. Constan. Ah, the solder. I need solder. Anyway, how you doing? Thank you very much for the resub. It's Juicy Pear or Bogey. Lucky me. Bogey. Oh. Yuck. Thank you. Have we got enough materials to make solder? The dog. Oh dear.
Woo woo, a hype train has entered the station and is at level 1. Thank you.
Woo woo! I like that. Woo woo. How do we make solder? Isn't it lead? Is it lead and iron? Lead and nickel? I can't remember. I think it's iron, isn't it? Lead and iron, 50-50. 480 grams. You got any iron floating around? No! Not all in the machine. No! I need iron. I'm going to be lazy. No, I don't think I did, Marius. I don't think I did. Eleanor Gal McKay captivated the world with her soulful voice under the stage name of Billie Holiday. We got iron. I left. I was in such a rush. I left the furnace door open. Sure, it'll be fine. What's the worst that can happen? Dr. Pepper. Still clearing the furnace of nitrous. Oh, okay. I need some solder. Oh. Okay. Oh, you put code in already. Cool. Okay. Unfortunately, silo got turned off as well. Silo's got... Why is the silo... Have we run out of power here? Why have we run out of power? Why have we run out of power? This thing used to run quite comfortably. No, did you change the code? No, you haven't. Yeah, no. So this would run. Oh, because of the because of the seasons, the sun now tracks differently. But this isn't getting as much sun as it used to get. But this is out of iron. This is out of power. Where's the base? Follow the beacons.
Wow, a hype train just ended at 31% through level 1, and had 1 crazy people participating.
Well, thank you for trying to get the hype trains going. We only got 33% of the way through it, but that's better than not getting 33% of the way through. Bear with me.
If you want to clip it and send it to me, then that will help me. Thank you very much.
The automatic
I appreciate
pilot
you
system
stepping
is
up
not
there,
functional.
sir. Stepping up and becoming a valid member of the community. Not that you weren't already, but even more valued member of the community. I've got to get back in very, very quickly. Quickly. Shut the door. How do I shut the door? I don't know how to shut the door.
Thank you for the follow, Pappy Cool 46.
And I'm bleeding.
Sorry about that. Raised voices normally means they're getting up to no good. Did we have any solder? Butter? I mean, I know we've got some. Pappy Cool 46. Thank you very much for the follow and welcome to the Munch Munch. No 17. What? I think someone's getting aggressive over there. It's fine, thank you. Still not got enough stuff though. Oh, I can make a couple. Good. I'll make 3. Thank you. Well, I picked up some solder. It's fine, thank you. Especially if you're still using the vending machine, the machine to vent down. That's not. I don't want a stacker. I don't want a stacker. I want a vending machine. Why are you doing a stacker? What? Why did you go and do a stacker? Strange. There's a vending machine. There's 2 vending machines. 1 vending machine. So I need 2 more. Do all of them. I need 1 more. Well, 2 would do tonight. Right. No, okay. I do need more, but I just want to get. I want to get something done. Okay, whatever. Plastic, I think, isn't it? Plastic, and then cables, I think. No? Screwdriver? Okay. So we're going to want to have a feed in from up there, come down into here. Then you're feeding out. Over there. Whatever. Okay. Okay. No, I want that to go round so I can see. I can manually. That is not the screw, the spanner. Doo-ba-doo. Okay. You then. From there. So you are going to have junction is what I want. Junction. You not go upside down? Right, okay. Grr. Down there. Boop. Boop. Right, so in theory, we'll put a flip-flop there. It will work for now. Well, that doesn't quite work how I want it to work, but okay. I want that to go down one now. Apparently I put a window one in there, okay. Where do we want to go? Makes it easier to know where it is. Starting at the other end. Oh, so he says. That jetpack is rather loud, isn't it? Somewhere along the line, we're going to need a junction in U as well. Rather frustrating. Come on. Well, okay, we'll go that route. Ooh, one. Then we're going to want our salter. Because I use them all out. It is what it is, I guess. So that's going to feed into there. That hasn't got any power yet. Ooh. Okay, so we'll connect you up. Wow, I really messed that one up, didn't I? Oh, I didn't. Well, raspberries. Starters, not helping. But anyway, you are in the wrong place. I was right that I was wrong. Okay, we'll try again. That looks better. I guess it's not too bad because we can just do. I probably should have moved over one, but yeah. Not the end of the world. We've got space. You're back. Okay. I didn't even know you'd gone. No. Boop. Boop. Ooh. La la la. So we're going to call this the vend, I guess. This elect vend. Got to sort out the salt there. And stacker. Huh. Okay. That's actually much better for my eyes, funnily enough. Right, so I want this to come apart. And drill. Okay. Doo-doo-doo. Do more vending machines. Those. That. Okay, just thinking what I'm doing here. Oh, okay. Where is it? So that's our inlet. Just going to feed stuff in and it's going to go into halves. In theory. No, that's not. It's not going to split it. It's going to... I want a stacker, don't I? And I want to say, put that down to 10. So that then it flip-flops. We're still going to need those. Well, if I do one, yeah, if I do one, then it's literally gonna between each one, isn't it? Yes, well done, Red. Yes, it's gonna do one. Yes, whatever. Good job, Red. Good job. Okay. The vending machine is slowly going to... Need to redo this for this here. I think pretty good for where we are. We're pretty good for where we are. Need a quick comfort break. I'll be right back. Hopefully that'll finish processing.
The automatic pilot system is not functional.
No!
Oxygen low.
Let me out! I want to run and be
Oxygen
free on
critical.
Europa. Whee! Quick, run! Jump! I've got the data disk in my hand. That's not good. I'm going to say, UK Space Agency, we had to delay the landing on the moon due to rain at destination. Let's move in.
Oh, there's that goddamn sun again.
Did he just what? I thought I saw something. Just this aeroplane just suddenly appeared. You missed a banana.
Banana.
There you go. Okay, so now we need to do this. We need to put it on here. That's inside the room. That's in the Oh. That's in the room. Air vent, air vent. It's about there. Oh, you! What? No, you're wasting shots. Slowly goes supernova. Oh, that's so pretty. It's really bright, actually. It's making my eyes ache. And it's gone. Nice. Nice. Right, take this thing down now then. So that's overloaded. Hello? Hello. This is your final call for Delta Fire's... Excuse me. For Delta...
Sorry about that. Oh, pardon me. Apologies. Sorry about that. I had to be dad and insist children tidy up a mess that neither of them admitted to doing, but it wasn't there when I went out last time. It was there now, and their mum isn't home. So who could it have possibly been that's made that mess? Anyway, the fun and joys. Where were we? We were sorting this out. Wow. Really? Oh. Every one is a separate one, isn't it, on a stacker? On a vending machine. Oh my God. Is that just ejecting it straight out? $30 gold. Oh. What's going to be easier? Taking it apart and building it again? Right, let's set that to 100. I forgot that it would do that. Using the standard refrigerated with the built-in stacker for the refrigerated. What? What? Built-in stacker. I didn't know about that. Thank you, Peter. What? You see, but I didn't know either. That's brilliant. I'm glad he didn't know either. Well, guess what we're building? Guess what we're building? A fridge vending machine. Yes, but won't be keeping its temperature. We'll be working out how it how it does it. Poof. Confetti. Oh man, this is going to be painful. It's raining gold. Hallelujah, it's raining gold.
You had an idea? Oh, sorry if it's such a terrible one.
That is the perfect one to play. Thank you, Shy Gamer. I really probably should put these in a stacker, shouldn't I? Where's my leaf blower? This is going to take ages. There's like a couple of hundred here, I think. Oh, misty eye of... I don't know why I'm suddenly singing that. Right, let's have a look at this vending machine. It's refrigerated. Oh, no. Is it? Oh, have you got to print off a different one? Oh, man. Oh dear. That's annoying. Didn't realize they were separate ones. Boom. Yes, boom. Boom indeed. One Mo, I need to run up and down the stairs 1,000 times. Exactly. Steel and solder. What? Steel and solder. I've only got 17 grams. Don't know where it sent it. I can't find the gold. Why did it chuck it out there? Of all places. Oh, there's one in there. Do I have a stacker on me? I don't, have I? Just binned it upstairs. What did I do with the steel? There's iron. There's the on the floor. Thanks, Shy Gamer. I think there's a lot of things on the floor. I think you're right. There's the steel there. That stacker will do. La 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 la. We shall tidy this up. Well, what a captivating and interesting stream this has been this time. What did you do this afternoon? I had gold flying from the ceiling. I was going to say something else and realised that it would have a completely different meaning. So I stopped that. There was gold falling from the sky, so I spent the day picking it up. Yeah, didn't want you getting a clip of me saying that. That would just be awkward. Doo -doo, doo -doo -doo. La la la. Well, I'm not going to lie. I was expecting Mrs. Red to be home from the shopping by now. So this is all bonus time we're getting. Which is a benefit given me and my inability to do things properly, also it would seem. Right, iron. Oh look, now I've got a stack of 97. Gonna do copper. Solder! Damn it. I guess I'm going to have to smelt some solder. Hopefully the furnace is now okay. Furnace is good. Okay, excellent. Probably build it here, can't I? What do I want? No electrum. Okay. Gold and silver. Iron. Made 400 grams of silver and solder. Okay, I'll be in a sec. Nothing in there. We got any more electrum? Nope. Well, that sucks. Have we got gold and silver? We've got a lot of silver. Yeah, I don't think. Well, we got gold, haven't we? We've got gold up in the thing. I know where you can find some loose gold. I mean, do you know what? You're not wrong, Peter. You're not wrong. I hadn't even considered that. Oh dear. Okay, Mrs. Red has arrived. That was the doorbell. I don't know if you heard that. Right. I'm going to go into the sleeping module. But you carry on doing what you want to do for a bit. You've probably got a bit of time. I am going to end the stream though, because I need to do the tidying. I need to put the shopping away, help with all of that. Look, I've got it working. We can see how much power we're generating and everything. Right, you know what? I'm really annoyed they haven't answered the door yet. Right, let's see who's on. Oh, that is a weird image. Right. Apparently I should watch myself. Yeah, I should watch myself more often. Hold on, Twitch. Who have we got? Oh, okay. I am surprised. Normally there's a lot of people on. Well, it feels like there's a lot of people anyway. Okay. So let's do that. I keep forgetting. We're gonna. If you're on the Twitches, we are gonna do a raid. So let's just do the whole side on YouTube. Thank you very much for coming along, everyone in YouTube. We're gonna end the stream there. Well, thank you for coming along on Twitch as well, actually, to be fair. Thank you for coming along. Thank you to the awesome people going up the middle of your screen. Thank you for the bits, tips, the subs, the resubs, gift subs, memberships, bits, hype trains, and all of that shenanigans. And just generally being the awesome people that you are and hanging out with me. So, if you're new to the channel, I stream Mondays, Tuesdays, and Fridays. Sometimes I do a bonus stream on a Thursday. And maybe if you keep an eye on the Discord, you'll know when I go live if I do a bonus stream on a Sunday. Yeah, you can, as I say, you can join the Discord, and I'm on Blue Sky as well, so you can follow me there. If you're on YouTubes, we're going to say goodbye to you. But if you're on Twitch, hang on. Bye-bye, YouTubes. Bye-bye. That's YouTubes. YouTubes have gone. We're going to go over and do